Okay, dare to freaking dream here. Come on. No drop frames. And I believe. I believe. So far, so good. Okay, so I think it was just time-based. And just for some reason, there was a flop in my connection for a bit back there. Hopefully, we're good now. Because the story is starting to move straight into the end game now. And I'm really excited. We still have a zone left, people. And we're back in GARLEMALD, and we can fly now, thank God. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Let's get this stream ready to go. Let me just pull up the stream. Oh, thank God for YouTube recommendations automatically recommending my own stream. I appreciate it. Now, next time, if it would be so kind. The thing I miss most about my old mouse is I had a button that was bound to going back. And it was the most best thing freaking ever. Oh, I missed that button. It was so good. That button was S tier in of itself. Okay. We're a few minutes in now. A couple minutes, actually. And no drop frames. I'm liking what I am seeing. Okay, let's put the tweet up. We have finished the 4th zone, Elpis, and the 4th dungeon, Clippus, Baloney or something, whatever it was called. The game has changed. Tonight, we march towards the end. Now for the hashtags. I swear, sometimes Twitter hashtags just don't want to load for me. Alright. I think we are good. Let me double check. We don't have a single dropped frame. That's what we like to see. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. My head is ready. My stomach is ready. My balls are ready. I'm ready. Like SpongeBob. I'm ready! I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready, ready. Okay. I think we are good to go. Let us march towards the end. Now, I did take down a stream where I got like a minute into this next encounter. It is pretty cool, though, so let's see what's awaiting us. And Doshre, not a moment too soon, the skies over GARLEMALD are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Yeah, a whole bunch of crap is about to hit the fan. Let's go. earlier on the Magna Glacius. This poor freaking jabroni. One more combo.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same. No, we fled.
The worst bit is knowing that nowhere else is safe. This isn't a Hydaelyn specific issue. This is a universal issue.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
I still want to know exactly how Meteon is doing this. And I like how since we've been away, we're basically just joining with Fortuno. Because it's like, oh, this is getting really, really, really freaking bad, and we have literally no idea how to stop this.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, I love this coming bit, by the way. I didn't get to finish it, so... Oh! That hit by Estinian will never not be satisfying. Oh, that little, like, planting his spear in the ground there? Oh, I like that. What is the difference between a spear and a lance, huh? There's a blade on a long stick, isn't it?
I can handle this pack.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Alright.
As you wish, my little lord.
They love having us play as other people in GARLEMALD, don't they? He called him his little lord. Okay. I'm ready to play some Sage. 3, 2, 1. Uno, dos, tres. Un, dos, trois. Here we go. Now, I'm kind of familiar with how Alphino plays right now. I think. Here's a prognosis. Levio diagnosis. Right. Okay. Let's just heal him up real quick.
Leave it to me.
Thank you, Estinian. Thanks, Estinian. I hope you find your dad. Hey, Estinian going to work. Why can't you do this in trusts? Huh? Estinian, answer me that. No, we're not going to forget about this. Leave this locked to me. See how I asked the question, he immediately left? I see through your game, Estinian. I see through it. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alfredo! Do what you can. Come on, Foshino, we need your help. Take up the Sage Mantle once again. This freaking jabroni honestly thinks he stands a chance against Alpha, bro. Yeah? It's got Alpha in his name, kinda. If you rearrange some letters.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Calm him. Wow, we got this. Go, 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 go.
You're safe now.
So I think Alphino's the first character we've ever played as twice. No, that's not true. Thancred. I forgot. We technically play as Thancred and Shadowbringers, one of the biggest seeds that everyone forgets about. Oh, he hit him with a Kratos boy. It's okay, we got this, we got this. I got a prognosis. He needs a shield. Expert healer over here. Yeah, look at my sage powers. Oh. Come on, I believe. Heal. Heal, you son of a... Okay, probably should have AoE healed there. Actually, no, I don't know if we would have had enough. Oh, come on! I turned around. Yo, what up, Steven? Hope your evening and afternoon day is going good for you. Come on. Heal him. Got this. The power of spamming one button. Yeah, you tell him, Estinian. Okay, calm down, you freaking Terminus idolizer. Jeez. Okay, go for the throat, go for the throat. Boom. Laser beam in your face. Came in at a good time? Yeah, all hell's breaking loose. Boom! Easy for me. Goodbye, you Resident Evil wannabe. You finish MSQ and that's all you'll say? I got a feeling it's gonna pick up a lot from here. Especially considering how the 4th dungeon ended.
Help! Someone, please!
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice eyeball. Like how it walks on its little legs. It's kind of adorable. Not for that kid. Look at it, it's like walking freaking like little legs.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, poke your eye out. Oh, I hit him with the magic attack.
Let not a single fiend escape.
Jello, or whatever the hell your name is. Let's go. Jaffa Cake. Hit what this dude's name is. Julius or something.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
So, you've recovered them.
First Imperial Legion, attention! Hoo!
In time enough to be
Dude, that dude's mask is cool. Can I get that headpiece?
We can speak of it more later.
Yeah, so Endwalker, if it gets even better from here, it's probably going to be my favorite expansion over Shadowbringers. I'll say it. Because, at the 88 quests, or 78 quests in Shadowbringers, compared to where we are now in Endwalker, I think Endwalker's been better.
Of that I've no doubt.
There we go. We're getting the squad together here.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
There you go. Magitech inbound. Oh, I think Alize used a limit break 3.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You know she's a tier 3 sub for the Warrior of Light.
That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then.
By the way, at this point, I'm convinced the final zone is the end of the world. Or the edge of the universe.
long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, we playing as Alize or Graha? We're gonna play as Alize. Hold on, we're playing both as twins. I'm not. Hold on. What the f is Crimson Savior? Okay, well, if there's one thing I know how to do in this world, is play Red Mage. Yo, she freaking hits like a monster truck. What? Oh my god, Alize, can you teach me how to play Red Mage? Jesus. Crimson Savior, can I get this ability? Freaking one bang and everything. Look at this. I just three-stalked them. Alright, it's rude to move. Graha, if you could, like, not die for, like, 3 seconds, that'd be really great for me. Yeah, no wonder... No wonder she never knows what is going on. She can't see past her own spell effects. Oh, nice freaking spell there, Graha. This one is not like the rest. Terminus Lacerator. When you have the name Lacerator, you know you mean business. Oh, it has an ability called Black Star. That sounds promising. Hey, how about you attack the cat boy, not me? Thank you, Graha. Thank God he can heal as well. Alright. The beast calls down a rain of meteors. Oh, fun. She doesn't even know Fletcher, freaking amateur.
Not today.
See, if I can, I won't back down. What, did you have to, like, cleave both of us? Was that really necessary? Deadly Impact? What does that mean? This is freaking Final Smash. Okay, I'm just gonna stand in this. Really wish one of us was a tank. Graha. Oh god, it's Shiva. Okay. Graha, you freaking went to mine. I thank the media for waiting till I got into position. Really appreciate that. Thanks for looking out. Now's that chant. It's at 50%, Alize. Calm down. Okay, I knocked off like 10% in like half a second.
I'm not done yet.
Why'd I close my water? I knew I'd have to drink it immediately. Oh, Deadly Impact. Oh, good. It's red. Oh, good. It's just red comment. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we needed.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
You're gonna stay by Graha. Okay. Oh no, this is Modern Battle, whatever the hell it's called. Bottom's Metal. That's what it is. Can I cast a spell, please? Thank you.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Vermilion Pledge.
On guard.
God, that spell's nice. Oh! Oh! Were there really haters if they're not? It just amazes me how they can introduce a character and like the end of an expansion, right?
Trace of ether.
And just save all the development for the next and make you care. They did the exact same thing with Emmett. Literally, the exact same thing with Emmett. Where they introduced him as a character at the end of Stormblood. Where when he was there, he was like solidly okay as a character. He was pretty funny, pretty interesting. Oh, Massive Lore Bomb. He was the one who created the Alcan Empire and GARLEMALD. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then in Shadowbringers, it's like, okay, you're gonna care more about this character than you do your own freaking dog. And it's like, oh, okay. Apparently, when you have enough time to actually develop characters and write good and compelling stories, you can do a lot with that. I cannot wait until I beat this MSQ, because I have, like, so many videos I just want to make. Okay, to be fair, I kind of thought she might be a villain as well. But my main thing was I thought there'd be some, like, force in the center of the world. Like, my friend and I had this book, I agreed with my friend who had this theory that there would be some force in the center of the world that was causing the final days, and then we would have to, like, fight it. I thought, like, maybe we would, like... the use light for evil cliche, or it's like, all, like, gods are, like, bad, because it's another trope that a lot of JRPGs like to do.
I remember you.
I thought, if they were going to have Heidelin be good, it would be like Zodiac combined with, like, Xenos, and we have to team up with Heidelin, and we both have to team up to beat the final days of Jabroni. Maybe that's still the case, I don't know. But it seems like they're moving more celestial with this, instead of center of the world.
You're still in one piece.
I'm just so glad they didn't go the route of making Heidelin a villain.
That injury of yours.
They could have made it work, but I much prefer how they did this. Not every, like, big good person you at least think is good at the beginning of a story needs to turn out to be a villain, right?
Look out!
Oh, yeah, freaking shoulder tackled. It's the freaking monster. That's the scene from the opening cinematic, and in comes the Warrior of Light. Or Graha, never mind. He's pulling a Warrior of Light, this freaking tier 3 sub, you know it. He watched that Endwalker cinematic and is like, bet, okay, I'm gonna do the exact same thing to the letter.
Don't lose them. Not a one.
Oh, it's the line!
Will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Tell him, Graha! Graha's also, like, the perfect example, Anastinian, of why you keep characters around after the story's done. Because you can drink in the resultant of their character development.
Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Yeah, if, like, I had any flaw with Shadowbringers, it was that for a story that was as dark as Shadowbringers was, you didn't see enough of it on screen specifically. You had a few scenes, right? That were really good. You had the Tesline scene, you had the scene where everybody gets slaughtered at night battle. You kind of just wanted a few more of those just to really hone it all in. We're coming in. The big boys in game now. We're back. We're better than ever. We are about to screw over every void sent here. I'm back! Don't well my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. We're going with the band's answer.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust.
Oh, Graha, you don't know the half of it. We found out literally everything.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Like, with Endwalker, they literally took the few criticisms that Shadowbringers possibly had and just made it better.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Because, like, I didn't have any, like, main overarching criticisms of Shadowbringers, right? It was just a few things that were like, okay, maybe you teased character deaths a bit too much, but even then, I still feel like they were done pretty well. But with the Endwalker, it's just like, they're just refining the craft. It's like, yeah, this chef could make a very delicious dish that you have very few problems with. But with more experience and more time, they can really just blow you away as to what they're really capable of doing. And I feel like Endwalker is showing that idea. Not necessarily, not really fixing the flaws of Shadowbringers, but just enhancing the best characteristics of Shadowbringers, while iron out the very minor dents that it had. Oh, and we have a stand in here as well. And Alfredo? Okay, come on. My main... I was so worried, right, with Endwalker, that how do you follow up Shadowbringers? Because it was so good, story-wise, and gameplay-wise, and zone design-wise. It was so good. How do you follow that up? It's such a big ask to do that. But they have managed to do it. And from what I hear, it just gets better. I need to know how the story ends. Because they have set up so much for expanded lore. Because we can go to alternate planets now. Like, there's so many extra planets and worlds we can visit on top of the area we haven't explored here on this world. On top of the shards, we still have the 13th that's just kind of there. There is so much to do. There's so much to explore. They really just opened up the entire universe here. This freaking boss is easy, by the way. Easy for me. Exactly. Hey, that's exactly it. I was kind of convinced it would, and they kind of did that again, but with the 14 style of, we can add development to that. We can make them compelling, while still, like, honoring past tradition. Because, yeah, we didn't know who the hell Meteon was. Whatever the hell you pronounce the name. We did not know who the hell that was, like, hell, even halfway through this expansion. But now we care. We had one zone with her, and we care about her. Hell, same thing with Fandaniel, even. It was like, as a grand scheme of things, Fandaniel as like a main villain, quote-unquote villain, antagonist is more like it, was introduced very late into the game. You had 1.0, A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, 5.0, and it wasn't until the patches with Fandaniel. He was introduced very late into the game, and just with Endwalker alone, they've made you care a lot about him. You see his development. You see how he was before he was even on the Council of 14. It shows what you can really do when you have enough time. We knew the final days, we just didn't know what. Yeah, exactly. We knew that it was a thing. We knew that it was coming, but we needed the reasons to care and to humanize it, and they did that. They just did it.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. '" 'Tis 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 ' power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Also, I called Foreshadow's story immediately as it happened in
To
5.5.
new horizons.
Like,
Come to
I'm pretty sure I have my reaction of that scene up. I called it immediately. I sniffed it out even before Graha.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It's like, where the hell else are you gonna go?
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to GARLEMALD will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Okay, I'm expecting some lore bombs are still in the wait. I'm excited.
Behind you! Just there!
Imagine having a mouth in your elbow. Hello, Xenos. Also, I may have just called this. Does Xenos team up with us? If that happens, I called it.
Xenos! Here!
My boy. My boy!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Our friend. Is he pulling a Sasuke? You like losing your body? That was fun. That was really fun.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Xenos via Torgalvus.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Xenos, if you want, I'll go around with you right now, yeah? I will freaking whoop your candy ass all around GARLEMALD.
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Also, I need his drip. It's so clean. That jacket? That shoulder pad?
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
So I'm gonna join you to defeat that quarry so we can have our fight. Give it to me.
So I hone my blade and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Oh yeah, Jules, you have a lot to learn. A lot to learn.
GARLEMALD is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Yeah, you just figuring that out?
Along with so many of its people.
Wait till he realizes that Xenos killed, Varus.
Just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh, he's about to kill Julius, isn't he? Because Julius is about to charge him.
You bastard!
Julius, you are about to die if you keep going.
Control your anger.
No, oh no, hold on. I just realized where this scene's going. No, 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 no.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I forgot the sky was burning.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
This was all a social experiment.
Met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Oh, he's taunting him.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you.
I was thinking that exact same thing.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
What if Julius just killed him, like, straight up?
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Julius, you ain't winning this.
To another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
He does not even remotely care. Ah!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Alize, I think he does not give a remote shit about that.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Oh, hey, you missed a lot.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Oh yeah, we still gotta tell him about going back in time. There's a lot we still need to talk to him about.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
But here's my thinking. If you need ether to prevent the final days, just summon a bunch of primals in one location as like a fallout shelter, while we take the moon ship to the edge of the universe and lay the smackdown on Mitria.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Huh! Alright, we probably should explain all about the, apocalypse. Couldn't save them all, but if we arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you just up and showed up. Till you and the first just turned up. But another time to discuss your journey to the first, there was one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Oh yeah, about that! Lena and Bekla both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiment, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. This is a contingent base of operations, I take it. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Been a while since we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place when I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I may never be able to repay you, but I'd be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you. All of you. For everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. There we go. That's what you like to see, Jewel. Let's character development. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope that they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyways, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Ooh, new weapon! Pog! There's a new weapon, and I'm ready to pog! How does it look? Chronedite Magitech sword? Hold on, I got gloves? I got freaking tank gloves? Yo, hold on. These kinda clean. Oh, it's a chain blade. It's literally Warhammer 40. It's literally the Warhammer 40k freaking chain blade. Oh, that's sick. Well, kind of, but you get the point. Oh, that is sick. Alright, now to glam it immediately. Let's just hit that with a good old glam. Hit this with a good old glam. Okay, hit this with a glam. Emperor's new glove. Nah. Can I use glamour plates here? No? Oh, I've been bamboozled. We still need to quiz you about your time in the First, if you ever get more than a moment of respite. Outside help. Lucy has taken stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good.
Okay, we're just going all out on the freaking voice acting. Okay.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
4, to be precise.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Fortuno kind of has good drip. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty clean. I don't know about this like neck up piece, but the rest of it, this coat, that's clean.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
So I want to go to the moon, and we took everybody here, and into the days followed us. Kind of simple.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
What gave you that hint? The burning sky, the monsters, everybody dying?
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Oh yeah, that would have been a massacre.
In any case,
Though we would have gotten giant robots against kaiju. I kind of want that.
Evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
Well, we ain't staying here. This place sucks.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Also, we can, like, wipe you out within, like, 5 seconds whenever we want, so it's fine.
At odds before. We need men of courage now, more than ever.
And we couldn't find them, so we got you. Smile. The shiny teeth that twinkle.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
But if you just said no.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
They kinda don't. We really should tell Fortuno.
Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
He softened up immediately.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
I don't.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor.
Also, real talk, like, the Warrior of Light needs to clue Charlene and the Forum in on the fact that this escape plan is literally doomed to failure. We kind of need to let them know that.
It does. You have my thanks.
Unless they already know about Meteion.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh yeah, to the First. Oh yeah, we went there. Oh. Uh-oh.
Did you hear something just now?
Was it Xenos beatboxing in the distance? Something happened on the moon. Oh no. Oh, it's the pudding one. Oh, don't do this to me. What happened on the moon? What happened to Urianger? Screw the moon and screw these rune bunnies. Where's Urianger? Can we punt this thing for making me scared for a second there? Just like a swift kick.
Dawn may banish.
Okay, thank God. Okay, we're fine. Whew. Okay, crisis averted.
To climb, bring warmth and comfort.
Phew. Okay. Everything's fine now. We're good.
Heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Oh yeah, the moon's blown up.
Verily, I fear for my health should I
The fact he answered no so nonchalantly, and he's just shivering. He's just shivering like a freaking, like a needle on a boat in heavy turbulence or something.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Okay, you could have sent like a memo, like a fax, hit me up on MySpace, something like that. Don't freaking terrify me.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
What the hell are the bunnies gonna do? Freaking fluff the demons to death?
It's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Yeah, true.
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Inferior works?
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Quick, we need comic relief. Summon the moon bunnies.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Good, I'm gonna need that moon ship. We're going to the edge of the universe. Hop to it. Literally.
Born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Forgive me. But are they?
He didn't know. Oh no no. Oh no. Streamer's unaware.
Collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met.
Well met.
Be a member of the forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
You've been working with moon bunnies this entire time. There are bunnies up on the moon.
I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw.
Never say that again.
That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star.
He's like, what the?
On behalf of the forum.
Alfredo, this is what you deal with every day?
Such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Pudding went back there.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and
thither.
myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I just love the fact Pudding was off in the distance, just like trying to find Pudding.
But I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Oh, these are both good. I think good to haveth you back is funnier. Let's go with that one. Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Good use of twas.
Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yeah, you're all wrong.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
I don't know about you, but I'm toasty in here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Also, I'm just gonna say it, the amount of plushies they're gonna sell of these freaking moon bunnies is ungodly. Like, there's gonna be a world shortage of freaking cotton or fluff or whatever the hell they use to make them. There's gonna be a world shortage of them. Thank you for just porting me here so I don't have to waste a freaking Aetheryte ticket. Thank you, Yoshi P. I thank you. I dare say, Master Fushino was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of your Heidelin's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may have yet time to discuss thy adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Hell yeah, but what is this staff? Hold on, this drip. Hold on, what is this? It's a freaking Pike of the Demon. Okay, I'm gonna make a mental note of that one. Okay. You're gonna want to keep that one for later. Now, we gotta go all the way over there. Okay, on our way. One day I'll hit the right button for sprint. Almost there. What the hell is this? What the hell is that? That specimen came from the moon. Is it just the hunts, I think? I don't know, we'll do that one later. If it's important, just tell me. I'll do it now. Okay, the song has changed. Been bamboozled. Led astray. Still can't say anything. No, I was talking about that one quest I didn't pick up. Oh yeah, I got a feeling this is going to be important. Never mind. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting you to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheros, I did inadvertently awaken in the Lopers a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Quail tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Alright, hold on. Give me a second here. Quail tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh boy, do you have no idea. Alright, so remember Emmett Selk? Yeah, we met him again. And we went back in time to the Unsundered world. That was you would think that would be the craziest thing that happened, but it wasn't. Then there was a dog. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one of the same, this all but proves Nidhana theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, and its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen citizens that she has been hoarding for millennia. Civilizations. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. We need Heidelin. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that Heidelin and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Okay. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether we would share this she would share this knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? Getting there. We must find a means to reach Meteon, the moon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. The communing with Heidelin must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would be most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Has to be in Labyrinthos. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Vostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They've finally taken us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay, I'm ready. It was Heidel's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Leopardess would deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed in the Great Work. When faced with the harsh truth and realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was much a quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts in my neglect years didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there is only one way to find out, to the Vostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Vostra reminds me too much of a supremacy scaly tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left for GARLEMALD, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flower. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? That's funny. After sending Grahat and sending back to GARLEMALD, I stayed in Locus and Amawenis for a time. Being an Imperial province, I was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in will come to an end. I think the Crystal Tower the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witness and help shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future Iron Maid, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted, and this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Theros now. Alright, to the Vostra. Let's go. Right, so, a theory. We still need to go back to Labyrinthos. There's a lot of Labyrinthos we have not explored yet. Which makes me think we have to go back there. But we also have a final zone to go to. But they didn't show the Tempest until level 89, till the 79. So we have some time. Which makes me think we're going to Labyrinthos next. Especially since we're already in Sharlayan. Vostra Steward. The Forum is in session. As such, the Vostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the Seventh Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the secret institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. And what the hell are you going to do to stop me? Jabroni. Just remembered. Oh, I gotta go all the way around here. Okay. Don't mind me going through here. Okay, good. Wait a crap. Can you dye this thing? Can you dye that rope? You can? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's kind of clean. Oh, okay, okay. If I knew I could have dyed it, I would have dyed it white a while ago. That way would have, like, matched with a nod. It would have been good for RP. All right.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before.
I really didn't. I didn't notice them. It's equally possible I didn't notice them.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
How about you tell us what the proposal is?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Yeah, I used the robe the entire place as well, even the dungeon. Until I left Elpis, I used that robe.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
I even went back to Mordona, got Emperor's new gloves, so my gloves didn't clip through the forearm bit.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Thank you, Barney the dinosaur.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat.
So our plan is this. We take the people, put them on the moon, and push it somewhere else.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
I don't know why he wasn't at the battle as well.
Of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully.
I guess you still protect the people that stay behind.
We are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star.
Yeah, how dare they?
When the time comes, they will be moved.
I'm sorry, my MMOs were supposed to have completely different stories. They have little to no relevance from the last expansion to the next one. Story in my MMO? Get that out of here.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Okay. Who, though?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
It's a yes or no question, Bale.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
It's Labyrinthos, isn't it?
The final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Yeah, it's like... Are they talking about the beast tribes and their summoning? Or are they talking about, like, GARLEMALD and stuff like that? That's my question. Or just, like, anyone who's at war with each other, you're not coming. Or it's like one or the other.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Okay. I'm gonna need your ship, though.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Yeah, exactly. That's a question for another conversation.
You must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Oh, called out.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
I would just take it by force, but yes, you would be at liberty to refuse.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Montecha! Montecha. There we go. Look how he's the only one without a hat. This is how you can tell if someone's important or not in the form. Do they have a hat on or not?
Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? Satire writes itself.
I like the bants in this dude. Oh, I get Sid in here.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in
Oh, wait a minute. Just go get a mega.
when we are at wit's end?
Wait a minute. That thing travels...
Is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Yeah, I love... Montecha is a bro. I love that dude. So freaking good. He's that old teacher that you used to have, but you still talk to because he's like in the later years because he's so good, he's so cool and chill. He's like, "Hey, what up?" That guy's great. Raise your hands.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Ah, suck it, 28.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Oh yeah, he voted no for it.
I call this session to a
A
close.
jabroni to the last.
Your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I like this freaking nice song going on in the background. The final days wait for none. Do 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 do. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plan. There may have been some clues here and there, but I've been reminded not to look for them. Contemplating that possibility only serves to further ruin my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised it was this brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship flying to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth. It's so good. It's like every song in this expansion is so good. And years to travel to another star, even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Seeing no signs of the reports, this being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlotte and the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh god, please let that be like a quest chain. It's just a lot worth exploring the world. Perhaps if Midgard Summer was still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Omega! Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Just get Sid, get Nero, I have no idea what his candy ass has been this expansion. Get those two together, in a room, with Omega, take the thrusters from one, and push it somewhere else. We have technology! The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and the moon, Pokemon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while the not near the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, a landing so close with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Oh yeah, what if we like actually were like 3,000 years before the final days when we went? That'd be kind of funny. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement to the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time, but share that with us too. And with Master Watoya, if there's any sense. Few, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more or less than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was that they took Alphino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I'd like to think of it as not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of a selected circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we might attempt to approve it, though. Yeah, it probably would help Alfred out. Yeah, thanks for this freaking condition, by the way. Yeah, just solve a freaking massive engineering crisis the entire world can't solve. Yeah, just do that within, I say, how about we give you 2 days? 2 days seem good to you? Yeah, I think 2 days. Actually, you know what? Sorry, I'm gonna have to rush it a little bit, make it a day and a half. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. Okay. This is true suffering? Yeah, I imagine. Oh, I imagine. Going underground. Back to Labyrinthos. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being slowly tested. As instructed, I shall take you to the afterburner. The ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. You know who we need? Family. Get a bit of NOS. We'll get some Vin Diesel in here. We'll get that ship to the moon very fast, yeah? Fast and Furious 10, by the way. And Fast and Furious 10 Endwalker. There you go. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, to Labyrinthos! I want my artifact armor, Yoshi P. I want it. I know it's the Paladin set. I really want it. You know I want it. I deserve it almost. Give it to me. You know you wanna. I did see someone with the Paladin set on it, and when I inspected them, it said level 89. I'm curious. My curiosity has been piqued, if you will. Why didn't I just teleport? I'm an idiot. I could have just teleported there. Why didn't I do that? Oh yeah, those scenes. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were good. I freaking love the line. A lot of the times the lines that get me aren't like the most popular ones. It's some of the ones that are just like the ones that Quinto said. "'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared." I do not know why, but ever since I heard that line in the trailer, and especially within the context of it, how it was used in game, it's one of my favorite lines in the game. Because it's just all they did with GARLEMALD, everything they did, it all led up to that one gunshot. It all led to that one moment. It was a grand, glorious dream we shared. And he's reminiscing about everything they did and realizing it all just led to this. The dialogue in this game is so good. And the fact that the dialogue was translated to English makes it even better. Because sometimes translating from Japanese to English is a bit annoying. Especially as someone who is trying to learn Japanese. They intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon. They said they start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Seems so long ago we first set foot here. Actually, now that I think about it, Labyrinthos and Elpis are very much similar. Like, there's strong parallels between the two. So it's surely objective to the form allowing foreign elements to have run of their secret facilities, which count ourselves lucky. Not you. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As fast as the archives were back then, we've only continued to grow in the days since. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents into the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Arcan. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Though we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increasing standing. Word that they have been willing to confide in us sooner. Yeah, I think Quintus's scene is the Welcome to Endwalker scene, like Tesline was for Shadowbringers. Now, Tesline's was way earlier, but Quintus's, you're literally watching the fall of the Gallian Empire. Because really, with Quintus's death, Gallian's empire is gone. Like, he was the last bastion of it. And you see his blood literally stain the freaking tapestry. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above, make your peace with it what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Our destination lies in the lower floors. The Forum and its wisdom has granted you access to the Arcane's lift. Step inside and have Ophilan take you to the medial circuit. Yeah, the Sisters was also another one. It was the Sister scene, and honestly, all of GARLEMALD. Because when you think about it, all of GARLEMALD is literally people freezing to death, dying of hunger, dying of disease. You're watching an empire fall to ruin, or people being mauled by wild animals, or killing themselves. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it's frustrating because it's like, you know you're just there to help, but you understand where they're coming from. You wish to use the lift. Yes, that's why I'm here. Jabroni. Like, you completely understand where they're coming from there. Even though it's so frustrating. I have sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. The Campfire Cup is when I teared up myself. Yeah! That scene was extremely powerful. I really like that scene. Because it's just Julius realizing, like, once in so long, he's like, I'm actually safe. And it was like the first time he could allow himself to just properly mourn everything that's happened. It was the first time he felt at ease enough to be able to let down his guard. Also, I love Labyrinthos' music. Also, Labyrinthos as a zone is just really cool. I'm just really glad, like, I can wake up every morning and realize, you know what I'm thankful for this day? That we don't have hornets the size of this. I can always just wake up and just start my day off right, knowing that information. No blue quest, no blue quest, no blue quest. Yeah, we need to get to Charlie and Hamlet down there. Oh, there's another one, Aportia. Not even halfway. Yeah. We're not even halfway. We're at level 83, we're at Garlemald, and 84, we're at the moon. No, 83, we're in the moon. And we're like, there's 7 levels left. What are we doing here? And, like, Yoshi P called it exactly. It's like, I feel like people... I remember Yoshi P, like, in an interview or something. It was, like, may have been during one of the interviews. He was like, oh, wait, people are going to be, like, at level 83, and like, oh, we're already here? I thought he meant Garlemald or something, because I knew, like, the moon would be early. Like, I didn't fall for that any of the theories that the moon was the final zone. I didn't believe it for a second. I knew the moon would probably be really early on than people anticipated. I thought it'd be, like, halfway through, and when in actuality it was, like, 30% of the way through. Oh, there you are, having words of Master Short Version by any chance. Like, three of them. None of the form, even the people working down here, are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than the carrots being cultivated. Why near brought a tear to mine eye? I'm telling you, they're just getting better at writing. And that's a really funny thing to think about, that they're only getting better. Because their comedy is getting a lot better as well. We must be close to the central circuit. I am going to grow like a 12-pack the moment they do Hildebrand again. Because with how much they've gotten better at their comedy, oh my god. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. Oh, I knew it would be a zone immediately. My only thing was, you could not tell me this area on the map didn't look exactly like Elpis. It even had like this central like pillar thing up in the air. I thought Elpis would be like a zone. I thought Elpis would be like the place we go to get to the moon. It would be like, this is where I thought the zone order would be. I thought it'd be like split between Thavnia and Labyrinthos. And Garlemald, and not Garlemald, and Thavnia. We go to Labyrinthos, then Thavnia. Then I'm like, okay, we'll go to Garlemald, realize we need to go to the moon, then go to this place, which will probably have some means to go to the moon, have there be some big surprise of like, oh, okay, we need to go back to Sharlayan, go back to Labyrinthos, and then it'd be like, okay, we need to go to the center of the world to deal with what caused the final days. I thought the final days would be like something that was in the center of the world. That was also my friend's theory as well. But I'm like, wow. I didn't expect them to be like, okay, let's just go to the edge of the universe. I didn't really believe the center of the moon theory. Though I kind of hope we get that in a patch, maybe? I don't know. We're gonna wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Literally just press the button. Here, being largest scale on Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Let's press the button. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperatures and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating, and peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporets in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Yeah, true. Thanks. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac. The habitations were built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. There's no mere coincidence. I'm pretty sure the final zone now is going to be like Edge of the Universe, like Final Fantasy VII remake style, or Final Fantasy VII style. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. The Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such is the will of the Form after all. To prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the Game Awards tonight. I forgot about that. I mean, let's be honest, we all know what I'm going to be doing here. We're to create the Forum, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Remember when everybody first heard this song in particular? Everybody's like, this is going to haunt my dreams. I remember that. That was funny. God, expansion announcements when they first happen are always so hype. You want to say stuff, though? I know the feeling. I know, let's just say I know the feeling. I've been there myself with watching people play Shadowbringers. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow. The diverse vegetation does produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of the carrots. I think Urianji has been permanently scarred by carrots. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume, a not unwelcoming trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Oh, good old Justinian. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Oh yeah. Oh crap, yeah, it does rain in this place. I imagine the secrets that he kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Thanks, you stole us not like the world ending. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps. I'm telling you, of all the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, you would think it would be Y'shtola that's best advanced. It's actually Alizé. Well, Alizé delivers them more often. When Y'shtola hits them, it's like a freaking atomic bomb. Little son. This is it. The Central Circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Also, I have an ulterior motive to want to be Endwalker, and that's I have Halo Infinite waiting, and I know there's no freaking way that I'm going to be able to hold off on beating Endwalker while playing Halo Infinite. It's just going to be in the back of my mind. It's like, but what's going to happen, though? I need to know. Come on. I need to know. All right, real quick, though, I'm going to get these ether currents. Let's be real honest here. To the west. Okay. Go get them. I can never look at that mount the same. I just never can. Oh, okay, so... Oh, to the northwest. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. Whew. Okay. Up. Up and away now. Get this ether current. Got it. Wrong button. Oh, the violins here? So good. Okay, let's just go get this freaking aetherite real quick. Even though I'm just gonna pick this aetherite up, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to come up here anyways. Normally they take you to every place that has an aetherite in the MSQ. They normally do that. I'm so shocked they still do these chocobo keeps. Does anybody use them? Yo, it's like the dome houses in Japan. That's pretty cool. I mean, bigger, but still. Who the hell is this thing? Otter. I love it. Alright. To the northwest. Okay. Should be right around here. I mean, up here a bit, but still. How many of these are there left? 6. Okay, not bad. Center Brabhasa. Yeah, that's a freaking flesh whore. Yeah, really glad you kept these things around, Charlie. Really glad. Stellar job, even. Do you have to put it up there? Alright. Sometimes I wish you could use Dragoon jumps to navigate the world. Yes, I would like to jump 50 feet in the air. That would be great. Thank you. And that's a yoink. Northwest. Is it up here? The hell they mean northwest? Did I miss one back up there? No, surely. No, there's no way. 181 to the northwest. There's no way. To the north. Ignore this. You didn't see this? I missed one before. There was one back up there and I didn't realize it. Alright. What up, File? What up, burly researcher? You again. Okay. Right over there. Right on top of, like, Mitato, I think. Hello, can I get across the river, please? Keep going up. Up and away now. Hello? Can I get up the river? I just need to get to the medial silicon. We get there, we're fine. Good news is I have this teleport I can just use whenever. Really? How the hell do you get down there? Oh, screw that. I think I know how to do it. Oh, if we just go to arcade. Oh, that would have been way quicker. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Egg on my face. I'm an idiot. Okay. I forgot this place is built, like, from one side to the other. You have to go from one end to the other end just to go down a layer. Yes, get me down there, please. Thank you. Okay. It's over here. Cool. Get across the river, please. Excellent. Gotta go over the Numa Numa. We're almost there. Almost there. My quest for flying will be complete this day. 62 to the south. So is it near Numa? There has to be like one here and like one over there. 72 to the south. Yeah, it's right. One's right here. Okay, cool. Let's pick this up real quick. That structure in the center there is so freaking cool. I'm assuming that's the arc. And it's gonna like, or like below the right above the arc. And this is gonna like fold in of itself like a pedal or something. That's gonna look sick. You know there's gonna be like a cinematic for that. That's gonna be cool. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Now there's one over here. Probably like right over there, I think. Like right at Matado, probably. That's what I'm imagining. Okay, where are you at? 36? Ah, hell. Okay. Really? Okay, let's take the scenic route. Are we there yet? No. 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 No, I could have sworn that there was some mention of having NPC companions, like when you're moving about in the world, that they could join you in like multis, in your like mouth or something. I vaguely remember that. Southwest. Okay, cool. We can go back to the hamlet. Okay, cool. Excellent. We can proceed back to the MSQ. I would love to have read my challenge log, thank you. Okay. This is looking way better than it did before. So there's 3 side quests and the final mission. So 3 and 3. Okay, cool. Working our way back down. Moving quick. Moving fast. My life for a mount speed buff. Really? Was this entirely necessary? You're gonna have a door over there as well? Back to like the alien xylophone instrumental. God, look at that! So cool. We're almost there. Slowly but surely. 370 yalms to the southwest, eh? Real glad we're keeping those Dara around. Real glad about that, by the way. Dara. Okay, so this is like right next to this. Where is it? 150 yalms. Hey, what up? Be right back. Where are you? 97. There you are. Found you. I can smell you, boy. That freaking ice giant. Sent to Soma. Okay, let's just grab this ether cone and be on our merry way. Got it. Nailed it. First try. To the west. All the way over there. Okay. Now begins our ritual, almost. Behind closed doors. Guys, how manufacturer instead finding the village smithy. Surely the forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporets, given they are familiar with such technologies. Closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Is he talking to himself? Oh, this is gonna go swell. He looks lost in thought, almost as if he's something of a stumbling block. Have to go and hunt. Yeah. It's a... I always do my current hunts as I'm doing the zone, because they ordinarily bring you to each location anyways. Just as a few outside of where you tend to go. And like the quests themselves only take like two minutes. I'd rather get them done now and be able to fly as soon as I can. First of all, that pig over there. I actually like to break the ice. It's the man we seek. Do not try and startle him. Hey, what up? I think I forgot to talk to Trial. Oh well.
I could swap around. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
That's not the voice I expected to come out of a Lollapalooza.
We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Ha! Dude's life is flashing behind his eyes.
For better or worse.
Or before.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
It's so good. It's so freaking good.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface. by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh yeah, that sounds like that sounds safe. Yeah, we need this music in Hildebrand. So, over under on Hildebrand's quest line taking us to Elpis at some point.
It probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
I need an Emmett Silk and Hildebrand interaction. I need it. In fact, I still need to actually beat the Hildebrand quest from Heavensward. Let's ignore that, but I still need to do it.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
True.
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
But I'm gonna guess you know what they are.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Okay.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows.
I love his accent.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I mean, we have Azzy Slalik right there.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Okay. He has the perfect engineering accent. He really freaking does.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Part of the Ragnarok we went to destroy Bahamut. Yeah, we were. You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? The White Raven's ghost. It still haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
True.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Just get Omega.
Rather, if we could
I think actually she's gone. Never mind.
Simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Science.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
That's the second time they've used the word heavensward this expansion. Yes, I've been keeping count.
This is Alphino.
Oh, the song. Footfalls. What? Calling all squad.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Nice.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Yeah, this giant hunk I have in my staff.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Okay.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Othard, you say?
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1,
kaboom! Oh, we're looking at the freaking Kojin relics, huh?
Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Excellent, thank you, and I pray to God you have an aetherite so you don't have to take a boat all the way over here.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This plunder for the taking. And I'm a
Good old
poor
Sickard.
plunderer.
That's putting it lightly for the connections. Yeah, we have connections literally everywhere.
I'll be an old
Well,
shark
not the new world. Well, even kind of then I do.
mixing the grog.
I'm mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So what do we fill in Fortune on, like, what we have planned? You're gonna fight the what? So you're telling me the source of all our woes is just a bird girl? Fortuno's realizing Alphino's literally just a younger him. but better. See, we fixed the issue, no problem. And it didn't take a freaking zone to do it. Excellent. Excellent. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabar contingent in many ways. It was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. We have dependable allies, don't we? How can something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems? I think the self-same materials that we once launched at Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. I'm confident even the deadliest Valgan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might have more accomplished to their name as a certain warrior of... might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. No, they won't. Don't lie to yourself. It's cute you think that, but you're not. But you're wrong. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. First the Tolophoi, and now the final days, huh? No one can accuse the Ilsabar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after the example set by you, Alphano, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Abul Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis watches over us in the ethereal sea. Though Bahamut is long gone, the intimate hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course, that they won't have to fight their way past mere Sidian dragons, nor is there any danger the other primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I hope that grandfather watches over them. See, my idea, right, is just summon a bunch of primals in all the areas where people are, and use their ether to forestall the end of final days, until we can go and beat, Bird Girl, whatever his name is. I forget it. It's time like these that we remind of how famous our infamous Alphano has become. Would have thought he could have achieved so much with a single link pillow conversation. As we're expecting a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. Gonna be like Tataru or something. Meanwhile, in Uldar, this cannot go well. Is the final days about to happen here?
The course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Okay.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Okay.
Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
Nice. Uh-huh.
To assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
My god, he has a name. I mean, a voice.
Pippin, I would have you lead
Oh,
the
Pippin. Where's Mary?
Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way.
We march to Isengard.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, When we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now.
Okay.
Uldar will answer that call.
Are they just doing like a montage of everybody working together?
For our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We're on the search for the Muffin Man. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud... Okay, they're gonna go through every city-state, aren't they? Oh, it's this dude! Just a quick reminder of where it all began. I started with Daria.
A goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Get some gunbreakers.
It has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Hello, Alamigos.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk.
I know, I've done it.
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
And this is a callback to the Autumn War. And now they've reconciled. It's all coming together.
You are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
Yep. I remember.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
I do find it funny how they sideline Connie Senna when during this expansion. I'm assuming she's going to be in the role quest. I haven't done it yet, though. I know the tank one takes me to Gridania.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
And now to Limsa Laminsa. Oh, better. Even better, we're going to Kurthus. Oh, you're doing this to me right now. Oh, you're mean.
There you are.
Hello, Amanda Lane.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
You knew exactly where this was, Amanda Lane. Come on. A smile better suits a hero. Come on. We got this. Grace Velga.
That was a roar.
Thanks, forehead. That was a roar, forehead. Where are you, Racefelger? Meanwhile, don't just cut from that! Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh, yeah.
In summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
All the characters are coming back. All of them. Leave no one behind. Besides Connie Senna.
Hancock?
Solomon!
Surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
It's the Four Lords! I think. Yo, the song, though? Hold on. Final days. No one can accuse the Eelsbach of the back never a challenge. No job too small. If our friends are searching for a fine adamantine and sacred relics, we will know only if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. Meantime, if there's art, we might also do the service. You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about a thing or two. You there, the lad with the red eyes matching the hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. I do have the Algan blood through my veins. If only Master Kokoi knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Grand Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be also a great opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. The hell did Fortuno go? Did I go to the bathroom? Where'd he go? Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you want mine to lend a hand, I know where it ought to go. Charlotte Hamlin is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot needs all the help they can get. Really glad I already went there. Well then, off we go. Okay, so they're probably going to give me a whole bunch of side quests to do. That will probably also give me the final 3 quests I need for the Ether currents. $525 to the west. Oh, screw it. I'm probably just going to go around anyways. Hang on. Pop one of these. A cheeky teleport. Move on over here. Song's so good. My senses deceive me in the shadow of yon corner. Oh, this leads not to mischievous undertakings. Oh, does he see a Loperate? I think he does. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can help, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monachie mentioned. So I'll be asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Song of hope, you dances on the wind. But the ether once our work is done. I literally cannot tell what color is that quest. It's blue. Okay. So that's one of them. So we get this one right now, and then we'll get 2 later, probably. Ex-veterinarian. Yep. Might I trouble you for a quest real quick? Alright, so go help something. Okay. By the way, we'll troll and slay any analyst that attack. Yeah, that'll be easy, real quick. What? It's right over here. Oh, no, it's over there. Alright, let's head on over. Choo-choo! Come on, hop the fence. Boom! Nailed it! Watch it be a summoning salt later. Little did he know that he nailed a frame perfect jump to nail the speedrun of Endwalker. Dude, summoning salt videos are freaking S tier. So good. Even as someone who does not care that much about speedrunning. Made me actually care. Okay, let the good times roll. Over here. Alright, let's oh, I'm about to obliterate these things. This is about to be mean, rude, and uncalled for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at the damage. Oh, oh, it's crispy. It's crispy. Boom. Too much damage. I'm almost there. A level, less than a level and a half. And I'll have my blade combo. I need it. I want it. I must have it. It will be mine. Make no mistake about it. It will be mine. Alright, so I love how Twitter is literally just a bunch of people coping that their game's going to be announced at the Game Awards. Like, I saw Xenoblade 3 and I got excited for a quick second there. Alright, let's move back over here. Wayward Troll. Quest complete. Excellent. Okay, we are moving on up in the world. Almost done. 2 and 3. And all like over here. Hello, you one of the new helpers? Yes, anything you need help with? Look in the ether, but oh dear, I have things that come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The phone's got enough on their plate as it is, but with deciding who gets to board the Ark and whatnot. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortune and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep? Probably not. Steady current. Help with the Ark, even if the power of Master Coco is managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And even now, I hear the final days as we arrive, whole creatures running all vamping all around. People are dying. Coming Tuesday, believe in the plan, and all will be well. Copium. Okay, I feel like... Okay, I do kind of feel like this is just them, like, slowing the pace down before whatever next happens. I got a feeling. Offering to help? Very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. Either our lunar collaborators have come to assist in our efforts. But for the honest, I've got the slight idea what they look like. They're little bunnies. We much prefer something small and fluffy. That perhaps beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh god. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Well, good news to that guy. I feel like he's gonna get his wish. Yeah. Here's the thing with Xenoblade 2. If you just get past that, it's such a really good story. But I myself, find myself wish we had, larger protagonists for a lot of JRPGs. It's why I always tend to go, tall for, games that, have a creator character. I'm tall IRL, but... Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was... Oh, they're here! I didn't realize I was talking to the bunnies. Quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we really interested in is Ethos itself. We now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare, and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Wise guides. To our Labyrinthos, as expected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and best ways bows, it would be in their best interest to have the Lopperits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Shaolin collaborators. I fear, however, their continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening the perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Indostre. Yeah, I'm starting to become the same, honestly. Where it's just as a kid, right, you're fine with having a kid protagonist, because, it's like me. Yeah. But it's sometimes it just, I don't know, it's just... This is one of the reasons why I'm just so in favor of more and more games not having, a specified protagonist, but having a character creator. Just let me play who I want to play as, right? Technical expertise doth far outstrip our own, we would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions to the function of the various apparatus, rather than uninformed supposition of our own. I like main protagonists when they're good, but a lot of times, I need to be able to relate to a protagonist if you want me to really care about that character, you know? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Yeah, if you stand over here, you can see this cobblestone. It's very important. Apparatus for points of interest. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and out. Okay, cool. Yeah, this thing. It's a little hard to see from here, but that's a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks. And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be a purifying water drawn up from below. The hell was that? I saw you. Oh, it's the axolotl from before. He was an adult, makes sense choices are adult like. When you do that as a kid, you are forcing that kid to be an adult instead of letting life teach them. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. And a lot of the times when you have to have a kid protagonist, you have to have those stupid moments where it's like, he's a kid, he doesn't know any better moments, right? You spot an abyss tomorrow, and especially a lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Aww. I believe in it, you little boy. Oh, boy, made it. Metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs in that giant gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they drop water. Probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Observe the mushroom thing. Oh, this thing. They looks like the trees in Greatest Edensvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. Right, how to get it? Guess. Draw the drum from underground. Distribute elsewhere. Am I right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install, even in the harshest environments. First Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We had read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanaland are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Albania. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Yeah, we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it could appear that we rely on far more than we anticipated. Yeah, the bit of a freaking issue. A few adjustments may be in order. When we calculate the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth leaning more toward how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Mr. Alphonse spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? If the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, it sounds absolutely splendid. Let's journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlotte and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth looking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. We could lead to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth. Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Huh! Yeah, just feed them to the wolves or something. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? My part I shall act as an escort to living way and cooking way, and to a singing way and growing way to thy care. I can do it. I can fix it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright, let's take our bunnies to a walk through the forest. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horde beastie. Come away, growing way. To the water extraction, what's it? You can always tell when something big and important is about to happen, because they always precede it by something, like, really funny. Or just, like, something, like, with no stakes whatsoever. They always do it. Okay, I mean, we could have gone the other way. Oh, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna beat that Anala. Or this one. Song of hope, she dances on the wind. Higher! Oh, higher! I got you. Boom! Dunk on him. Boom, easy for me. Thank you so much. Love this water extraction water is worth these herring experiences. All part of the fun, as I might say, but I'd rather not be put to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Alright, we're on the move. Need to head down here. And in here. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logicon Alpha. Our destination both lies at the left's top. Pray follow me. I'm assuming that we're just doing this so they can pass the time before the pots get here. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magical science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very tricky with the theorist, just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. But did mankind turn out that way because they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Thank you for the gear. Cultural shock. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, it sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orianji was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let's book no further delay! I want a quest for food. Finally, a quest with high stakes. Okay. Let's move. We got food to eat. I had some freaking quesadillas earlier today, and they were freaking good. Yeah, they were freaking good. Genomos. Head down here. Cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd ideally love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could have asked whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Can they come in here? No. Okay, never mind. I thought I'd be able to figure mount up in here. That's a no. Okay, let's go talk to Jabaited over here. A fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the main shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got all... Gotta find ways to do what we can do here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides we'll begin my new home. It's also surreal, sudden. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better wait than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what we came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if you may. By all means, help yourself. But I much appreciate my good fellow. So, where to begin? Let's start with a ghost pepper. Then we'll move on to the Carolina Reaper. Joke's on you, I have a Reaper. Your troll showed me the woods worm sample, but the best I can do is confirm that I've never seen before. Oh, the side quest! Oh yeah, Shaggles. I thought that was MSQ, it was a side quest. Alright, where are we going now? Agricultural shock over here. Oh yeah, grapes from the vine. I know what these are, grapes, yeah? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Pretty, like, upbeat song to be having when we're just sampling grapes, huh? So sweet, so sour, that tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. And the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, yes, I think I'll try another. Gonna eat everything. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, but though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice punch. Meh, ghastly things I'd rather eat rancid Gigatona eyeballs. Nah, I'd eat grapes. Grapes are pretty good. Yes, they are rather moorish, aren't they? What I've read, quite versatile too. Think about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyways, enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Probably the fruit, and they just called it orange after it. Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though they are still in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of your vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Alright, we're gonna have a bunny eat some more fruit. Did you know where the volcano line came from? I don't recall. Nah, I don't remember. The color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is far less a concern than mine. Blech! So hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. It's all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see they are pumpkins? And no one with any sense will try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Did you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange we sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit pot over yonder? Looking about bananas? The hell is this thing? A wonderful fragrance. With luck, I have a flavor to match, and no idea how these are eaten. I just bite into it. Oh, is that a lemon? My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Oh, okay, it's one of the side stories, yeah. Okay, cool, thanks for that. Can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call to an end this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Fish out for you. I trust you have found something to your liking. Rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less of the pumpkin, though I've learned the hard way they're not supposed to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon and the deceiver. I feel so violated. Ha! First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spend this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. One more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Yeah, I don't think there's been any short stories that have come out after Endwalker. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed that this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It all comes down to making most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, no doubt the former agonized over what was worth preserving, and that will be consigned to history, hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know I Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. The immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with that, with what we have, and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking away at your service, I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Etherius' species as possible. If you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye! I still am in awe of the amount of money they're going to make if they sell Loporrit plushies. It's going to be, like, unseemly amounts. Okay, I do like how they wrapped it up there. And how they tied it in with the whole concept of civilizations trying to reach perfection but never being able to attain it. Everything has its own strengths and weaknesses. You can't strive not to have any weaknesses and only strengths. You're going to have weaknesses. You got to be able to accommodate for them. I still think this song is a bit of a weird choice for us, like, showing the rabbits around. Like, take your rabbit to work day. Most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild. and many less than savory establishments, the Far East has oodles of noodles. Would I had time to visit? The more I learn about Theros, the more I wish we could have spared from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Oh, don't worry, we have it. We have another way. Sage Council. Oriange appears to be tallying the Loporets in preparation for their imminent departure. Warhammer 40k themes in the game. I haven't played or know that much about Warhammer 40k. I need them to make some better games. I would love to be able to get into that universe. I have a book from 40k about from the Horus Heresy, I think. What I know about 40k comes from StarCraft, though, so. Indostre, I trust thy time at Merrill Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt, I guess relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Last time is of the essence, so as we return to the Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. Shall gladly attend to each of the Loporets here. Travel to the Charlie and Hamlet. All right. Move on over here. Sorry. Yes, Indosha, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheros at Largest Canal Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. All your forests like that. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. There, verdant at least, the trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! The star's so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, that's kind of sad. How ridiculous we must have seemed to you. Trying so hard yet achieving so little. We would have thought Hydaelyn would giving them like, some DVDs or something, like Animal Planet documentaries, or National Geographic. Not at all. Their works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! It's Thancred! How didst thou fare? I need a laugh track. Ha 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 ha! Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping them move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Thinking. Perhaps not. Though aided by our good lead growing way, we may yet find other ways to enlighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. You say so? I suppose it can't hurt. To try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looks to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. It's Thancred! You best go with them. I don't think Orianji misjudged him, but Growing Way does not look like the type who would use some emotional support. So work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't be able to find any Loporits and tears. Okay, let's head on over here. Troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. They look so warm and cuddly, I would buy 5 plushies of them. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship, it's some decades of Charlie ingenuity that's built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo would be able to be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and those thou hold the power to allay his fears. Well, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Cared for your thoughts. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the chip design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. Devise a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell, to regulate the environments, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as they left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe it can be of help with after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places, we're gonna get some sciencey talk. And so you put the gravity then, you have the E equals MC squared over there. Then F equals... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. If you take the square root of this, you pi it, yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience, but I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them. An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the people, fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah, 80s Brofist. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Doshly, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Suck. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, and I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. I like how Uryanchi's become a quest giver now. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place. They really are making this, like, whole Loporit, like, little side activity pretty long, huh? Okay, now where we need to go? Ah, distracted researcher. I'm assuming that, like, we need to give more XP. GG on this quest. 56 bunches of wheat. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, added to the mound. 55 batches of weeds in the... Took me 20 minutes. Oh, good. There's 8 of them? Even not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. Then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on the walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fussy. Please to speed. That does sound like a much better way to relax. Alright. Like, we're right I can feel like we're right next to the freaking climax, but they have us doing like this quick bunny detour. I like the Loppers, don't get me wrong. It's just I feel like they're drawing us out a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Needed a parting moment of the hull design buckled into strain. The entire vessel may explode and launch it, claiming countless lives and entombing all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely, yes. Why, that would be wonderful and breathing more easily already. Also false positives. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's literally just going to be me trying to find, like, one NPC for, like, 20 minutes, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be fantastic. Wonderful, even. Oh, it goes all the way up here. Excellent. Oh, cool. Great. Fantastic. Lovely. I thought for certain that would be a one I needed. At least we got this song to keep us company. It stops right before the best part, though. A song of hope, she dances on the wind. Higher, oh, higher. Ah, you. I have to find 6 more of these freaking jabronis. 5 more. I'm going to help you. Go talk to the bunnies over there so we can beat this quest. Alright, what a lovely idea. Doing better than you are. Cool. I get on my mount. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Calm researcher. We got the false positive. Cool. So someone really looked at this question and said, yes, let's do it. Okay. Skeptical researcher. Click it, please. Thank you. Notice that NPC didn't count. I know. Oh, I saw. Oh, I saw. 2 of them didn't count. You say I can speak with them directly. Amazing. I hope if they like questions. Okay. 3 of 8. Okay. Right now we're at a freaking... we have a 3-point percentage. A decent one. Anxious engineer. Okay, this looks promising. Why didn't I think of that? 4 of 8. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Okay, come on. Tired Gleaner. This looks promising as well. Come on. I believe. We can do this. If anything bothering me, well, I've been loading cargo for bells now. Hell's bells! That didn't work either, you freaking jabroni. Okay. Silken Grin. I'll show you a Silken freaking Grin, alright. I'll find 4 more of these freaking troubled souls. Why would they put false positives in here? Why would you do that? Come on, we were doing so good. I found you. Hold on. I saw you out of the corner of my freaking eye. Despondent engineer. Hey, look, he's touching grass. Just leave me to my misery. You know a starship pilot that I might speak of truly. There's no time to waste. Take me to your leader. 3 more. 3 more. We need 3 more. Come on, I believe. Oh my god, Labyrinthos is massive. Come on, 3 more. Unconcerned. Okay. Yeah, I knew that would be a false positive. Probably gonna be one outside, huh? I imagine. Just check on inside real quick. Where are you? No. There's 3 more of these jabronis. Where are they? Don't tell me the quest NPCs. 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 No. The inside the building. Open already! Come on. You can do it. Put your back into it. Oh, God. Grimacing Naturalist, hopefully. Come on. There's no way there's more false positives here. Come on, no more fake outs. Go talk to the moon bunnies to cheer up. Okay, thank God. I was a bit worried there for a second. They're like that quest NPC icon would, like, hide it. Bald! 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 Ah! Oh! Alright, I need 2 more. Capricious Researcher, please. Come on, I don't even know what capricious means. Come on. Welcome me here. I was beyond help. I felt so alive! Could be another false spot. How many are there? Also, I swear, they're spawning as they're moving around. No. Where that? There's 2 more of these freaking things. But the stairs I jumped down from. Okay. We're moving to the world's slowest car ever. Oh yeah, of course. Why'd you fade it out at a distance? I can't see that. Hiding behind a building. Okay, so. Okay, a building. I'll look for it. Thank you. Hiding behind a building. Oh, that's brilliant, actually. I can use Reaper. Come on, move. Okay, 1 more. Oh, where are my jobs? Where the hell is ingress and egress? Oh, it's control. Okay, that didn't work. Where are you, my pretty? Behind a building, behind a building. No. Oh! Found one! Ponderous Mathem. Gonna guess this guy is a false positive. Mathematician. Event cancelled. Hmm. Oh, Porg! There we go. It's done. It's over. Give me my XP. I better level up from this. Alright, let's never speak of that quest again. Okay, moving back to the rabbits. Arianje, if it's sent me to do that quest again, I'm gonna freaking gut you and like throw you into the ship into the moon. Behold and don't stray. Though thine efforts, what has spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number we anticipate, living way doth gather more leopards as we speak. Nice, thank you. Thanks for that tip, by the way. I didn't see that guy at the top of the stairs. It fades out the icon at a distance for some freaking reason. Man and bunny harmony. Cue the end of days, killing everybody.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Oh my god, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is coming to Steam, PS4, and Nintendo Switch, apparently. Okay, sweet.
Lively, isn't it?
Gonna need to play that.
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
I'm definitely gonna have to play that on stream.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Like what?
Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Oh no.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting.
What did he tell them?
Then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Oh no. What did he say exactly?
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Okay.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot he wanted to talk to them.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh, this is about to be rough.
Friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Yeah, no kidding. Aww.
Do you have any idea?
Oh, that's really touching.
We were?
Oh, Yaji's confused. Bamboozled.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me. not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
He still blames himself for informing Bree's
Was
death.
disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aww. This is really freaking touching. I don't need to see Urianger cry.
Sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
They're getting really good at using shaking. I'm not happy about that.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Wait a minute. Strong emotion. Hold on. Okay. Slightly concerned that they might bring the end of days here and they're both going to turn into beasts and we have to kill them. Bit concerned. Hopefully they don't do me like that.
You for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Aww.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
My poor boy.
Sure, it was
My boy.
and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Remember when we were all sus of Urianger from the end of Emerald Board all the way through 3.4? And the boy was just trying to do his best.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
This is very touching. It's so good they just don't forget about moments like this, you know? They don't forget about the moments that shape these characters.
I think I can feel her too.
Weird champ.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
I like how everyone in Sharlayan wears the freaking alchemist robe from level 80. I think it's the alchemist robe. The bunny's like, what?
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
I can just bring her back like this.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Well, considering these moon bunnies like live for thousands of years, I think they'd be able to do it.
For this to end.
Too soon or not soon enough? Okay, no, too soon. I thought I'd be a little bit clever, but it really wasn't. Alright. Time for some more XP! I'm going to invite Urianji for a drink where we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. You raise a glass to Moonbreeder. Blow, Weeder. Oh, don't you be sure they am fine, I am. My poor boy. So glad to see them, too, after so long. Glad it's still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept the kindness. It would have been far harder than I had faced them alone. My boy! My poor boy! Also, my freaking jobs are going to be geared to the teeth. Yeah, when you think Moonbreeder was just going to be a throwaway character just there for emotional response, but they just keep bringing her back. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? That I am. Maybe it came from my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as a comrade. Urianji is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better knowing that he has good friends to look after them. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Classical Volgden isn't so different from me, Ozian. You ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew if I had chosen her. But she would be a beacon for that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for a son instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Hither and yawns. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany our countrymen to the road. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them in need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. The character's head. That's exactly how I feel. Like Moonbreeder was, as a character, was like solidly okay, but it's just how it's this moment, right? It's moments like this, and like all of Urianji's story, like, everything he tried, like all of his like the seats and like trying to just do it all by himself. He was just trying to make what Moonbreeder gave him worth it, you know. I go myself, but we both know what help she's less to scorn. Mention much of my misfortune. I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Search for Alize. Okay. One day I will get this keybind right. $311 yams to the west. I still can't believe the story's almost over. Well, almost copium. We're like level 88 quests. I don't know how long they'll last. I'm assuming I'm pretty on par with where they wanted me to be. Is there a Lopper in there? Dosha, what are you doing out here? Another animal, probably. I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? I appreciate the assistance. When you get these to Opori. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Waiting for us when we arrive, I'll see you there. 3 minutes? all the way over there. Alright, inside edge. Shortest route to the destination is a straight line. People run. Run, boy, run. Da 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 da. Run, boy, run. On Wake 2, Wonder Woman game, the Monolith, Star Wars Eclipse, Hellblade 2, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you wonder why we're so tasked with bringing these boxes up, all you to begin with, who was I? Dio. Then that is the base of operations of sort. Well, they're included, I suspect. That should be everything. Carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Well, hush, you're lighter than you look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. But you should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are now, we might even learn something interesting. Why don't you come along? Okay. Alright. But, now that we're here. Northeast! Alright, well, let's get it. Let's get this real quick so we don't have to come back here. Look at these freaking units. Look at them. Two to the northeast. Where is it? We need 6 Yoms. 39. Ah, there's the 2. Alright, we can finish these ether currents up real quick. We're nearing the end. You can always tell because the ether current list is getting very small now. Look at that tree, boy. Back to Lord of the Rings with you. Okay, Charlie and Hamlet. Let's just teleport over there real quick. Musolfret. The lad in Labyrinthos. What am I to do? Venture help with Suda Baldessian. Yes, simply put my wife and I are the Poya. To talk to him instead. Yeah, sure, we can do this. I got an ether card in front, right? Yep, true. Okay, cool. We'll do it. A Gleaner's Wish. So I do have a use for that freaking Gleaner that was up here. That baited me during the freaking helping the 8 people quest. Where are you? Hello, Vieira Cleaner. Is it Charlian? Another world. When you face somebody who's serious, you should do nicely. You for Giarbania. Tower of the South, show a lantern crystal, prepare for the purpose. Alright, let's go and do these up real quick. You should be pretty quick, I think. I imagine. Okay, I gotta go talk to the lad, who's right here. Excellent. Right en route as well. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Who are you? Don't WH Omega loan me. Get back here. Freaking brat. Don't make this a fetch quest, you stupid kid. Get over here. It's rain! Hallelujah! Try telling me first what's wrong. Nah. Alright, fine, I'll tell you. Because the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. So no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. I have a big fight with Father about it. The labyrinth was in danger. I know what would have happened if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get back to the bottom of this. I'm scared to venture outside my own. You say there's countless monsters out there. I suppose you could take me with you. But I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. Just pay me in high-quality gear. Different from the rest, but now you treat me like a child, too. There's a proper deal, alright? You gotta take my money to make it binding. Fine, sure, I'll take your money, not a problem. I still want that gear, though. It's settled. Quest complete. Here comes the sun. Da-da-na-na. Alright, now the cleaner's wish is down over here. Over yonder, if you will. Oh, we got a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 trailer, huh? Alright, let's head on over here. Elemental Reactor Operator. The crystal. Kneel before it and pray. Power of Akasha. Concept taught at Wazahan. I reacts to strong emotion. One of this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. That should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the cleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Here's a crystal. Here, listen, feel, think. And go start like a 500-hour quest. Yeah, it really is down here. Okay. We almost have flying in 5 of the 6 Endwalker zones. We're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, I got your crystal. Now give me my money. And my current. Thank you and goodbye. Don't worry, Gear Barney's not ruled by the Empire anymore. I took care of that for you as well. Alright, jump, man. Okay. That should be the last of the Ether current quests for Labyrinthos. There's just the one we'll get from the MSQ. And there's just one Ether one we can get as well. But we need to get to, like, down past Aporia. Let's just move on over there. We should be good. Forward progress. Final Fantasy XIV Remake coming to PC on December 16th. Cool, I can play that game at 60 FPS finally. Go down here. Oh, it's an Epic Game Store exclusive. Interesting. Okay, Chocobo Keep. Just get that real quick. Alright, time for an Aetherite. Run, boy, run. Alright. Now, how far is it from me? Alright, we'll probably get there anyways. This must be Theopaldin. Thank you, Paul Borgo. Really appreciate your contribution to this. You think I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. God, never ends, does it? What can I do for you? You want sales with Charlie and Hammett? Series 110, the crates are all by the entrance. Thank you, I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you are fortunate, Charlie, are you not? After Alice at your service, you're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork once for submission. We can help you with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well. Then there should be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take 1? Wait, right there. Okay, give me my freaking paper now. Find a form representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure, but we haven't kept her waiting too long. Certainly they'll be back soon enough. Alright, now where the hell is she? Ah, there she is. Reserved representative. Are you not one of the Silence of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Ether Burner. Problem with paperwork is beginning to weigh you misplaced by Quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents at last. As for the other task, to keep these in between us, I certainly hope you succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. And the hot tower of Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. Tragedy indeed if there were once to stymie the pursuit of truth. Alright, peace. Okay. I was doing a lot of busy work these last few quests, huh? A lot of busy work. Okay. We got Paulden. An efficient to say every talent for this work. Once paper is only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so you should be returning any moment. Do I know what the scrap of paperwork? You both have my thanks and my apology for sending you on an errand for below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... Quite enough of that, thank you, as compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Huh. Of course, I've known your father so long, you must have something, Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect and shouting is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyenkem's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nyenkem pronouncement renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. True. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisois looked not to Nyenkem's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tide were the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring suck to those in need, Charlie and no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisois' deed with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and it is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen him since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. Tuh. I disown you two, but he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you are on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Trying to get me into trouble too much now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to my work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. You'll speak again later. Hail, you three! Ah, Graha! Graha, surely Corkle hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse? No, however, he has sent me to a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I can use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Fortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Adosha? Can you spare the time? Apparently, because these side quests will never end. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Much as I'd like to press Figure Paulden for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. The stranger your father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less old. Once forged. In the event that and I quote, promise to keep a heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Spot where we part then. See you in Shelley and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives. If not before. This way, friend. Oh, this way then. Alright, we're on the road again. Alright. Now, you ether cunt, where are you? I'll find you. Where are you? 230 yoms to the southeast. Alright. You're so close. I could almost taste it. Where are you? The freaking Labyrinthos ethercorns have almost driven me mad. And there you are! The last one! Come on! Just a little more. Come on. Jump, boy, jump! There we go. Got it. Now all I need is the one from the MSQ. And we'll be good. We'll be golden. Alright, I need a quick break, though, for like 1 minute. I'll be right back. That ether current? It was already on the other side. I never went over there. Okay, Gra. Reactor is housed within this facility. Be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, I'll have a large amount of water aspect the ether will issue from the bit at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals. Both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that we done any of the... Okay, yeah, sure, fight. Right here, if you would. Okay, let's head on over here. You jabroni. Okay, for limited time, see me you can pre-order the Midnight Channel collection with a special discount. I said. Okay, everything getting holy circled today. Everything getting that work. Okay, there we go. Oh, even more. Boom. Got surveyed again. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, kinda. Not as much. No major complications on the inside either. Water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have see a difference in its forged flames by the time I return. As I have you, there's another matter I wish to discuss. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you and only you have been able to help us. Oh? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, the Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them, to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced of his own death, that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived. but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. The motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation beyond, the promising of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough music for now. But I'll see how Coco is getting on. Okay, let's get that adamantite flowing, people. We got a world to save. We're literally building a spaceship, after all. Alright, let's move. Logisticon Gamma. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. That's pretty. I can't wait till we go down into the center here. That's going to be freaking cool. I'm going to assume the Ark, as I'll call it, is right in there. Or if not, it's going to be like part of it. And that entire structure below is going to lift out or something. Okay. We're almost there. Keep it on, keep it on. Aha! An entrance! Hello, Coco. Did thoroughly brief Coco on refine adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished, and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels many misapprehensions. I was kicked out for prattling on. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found something capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do, unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamant. And the ether current. Okay. Last or second to last quest of Labyrinthos is here, I think. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do hope. I hate waiting on the... I want that adamantite. I want it now. We share your impatience. I assure you, is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form's frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return to the key reactor. I've one or more look to make sure there's nothing gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet and on. Alright, to the Hamlet we go. Teleporting? Nobody knows. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Just gotta wait at this destination. The way here, companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. A wait? Yes. Waiting, 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 huzzah.
All set, I take it?
Said I take it?
We finished what we could.
delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
True, big true.
The vessel is essential.
Okay, I think we've finished with the side stuff.
All that
Okay.
remains is to load the
The
final
filler
pieces
arc is
and
over with.
see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Okay, the squad's regrouping.
Consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Oh, that's nice of them.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
We couldn't get any.
Your special delivery has arrived.
Oh, never mind.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Hey, it freaking took them long enough to get it. It did give me like almost a full level of XP, so hey.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh. What's going on here?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, we got a lot of it, huh? Oh, okay, wow. I was expecting like a crate or something. No, they got everything. It's the ship from... It's the freaking theater ship.
Very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Shut up.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Alright, so I think we got enough adamantite. Ha! Ishgard in the... Ishgard! Freaking Snow Force 1 inbound.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these...
I love Coco so much. Bleeding hellfire!
And more on the way.
Sickard!
Adamantite right here.
He's sick on the mic.
But any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
And Mandalane laying down the law.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot.
I like this freaking feud that's starting here.
You took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the
I went all the way to the entrance.
keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the...
No, I can't. No, I haven't actually. I'm on the last raid. I just can't get the freaking thing to queue. Every time I try and do it, I go for like an hour and a half in queue and it doesn't pop.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where
I'm assuming there would have been a scene there with the Sky Pirates.
on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Saban! And Hancock.
Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented.
Nice katana. Can I take that?
The Eastern Alliance.
The Sky Pirates would have been there instead if you completed it. Okay, to be fair though, I do like Sickard and the guy's name I keep forgetting. Some French name, insert here.
things in Bosnia, for instance.
Well, that's interesting. I like how they do that.
Artifacts for the brave allies of the resistance. That's you.
Send along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kuzane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
There we go. We're getting the whole squad together here.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted
The important part,
the
the dangle there.
all consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
I'll do it after I finish the MSQ.
We're nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit.
I might do it like maybe in the morning before I start streaming.
Where I had
I might.
intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead.
Yeah, I'm literally just on the last raid of it. It's just I need to get the queue to pop.
Again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
There we go.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here.
Mm-hmm. I like how all the side content's coming back. Four Lords.
Fortunately, our majestic associates
Voidhawk.
have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join
Stormblood, Evilise raids. Bajja.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
How about a world that's not freaking broken? How about that?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Yeah, I think it's the only alliance raid I don't have unlocked yet.
Towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Lolo Vito to the rescue yet again. Lolo Vito from 3!
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Huh. Hello, Tataro.
Name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataro came in clutch in the very end and saved the world. You cannot tell me wrong.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
There you go, Tataro. Coming in clutch.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since
Her the mother.
of the Scions.
Uh-huh.
We even had coffers to fill.
Yep. Nice. Mother. Fortunate's like, that's where all the money's gone.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Ah,
We can hardly take them with us on
Nice.
your tiny toy boat, now can we?
teeny tiny boat.
To leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh, God. Fortunate's like, what the... That's where all my money's been going.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Yeah, well, the Warrior of Light been busy.
I have my ways.
Warrior of Light been freaking busy. Aaronville. I love how they keep bringing old characters back. They always do this, and it's always works.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners.
Even the smallest things they bring back in some capacity. Even when you forget about them. Excellent. Love that.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
There you go, there we go. I know what you have to be upset about with saving your
Long
ass.
story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There we go. Nero and Sid got it. Nailed it. What's this about a ship that can fly me to the moon?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid.
Thank you, Sid. I've said the same thing.
Sid, you brought the team.
We call it the squad.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Alpha and Omega!
We stopped at Berlin before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh? This scene's incredible. I love it.
Actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh? Also, where's the G-Warrior? I could use that.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Nice. There you go, Holy Boulder. You actually have a voice actor. Let's go. Get in there, boy.
So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Ilshire? We're never calling it that.
I know. Ah, the Gobbyflock fought.
The goblins!
The safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
I love how they make everything come back in some form.
And the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby booms. What we call that to eat Taco Bell.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
Hello, Vritra.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in GARLEMALD remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
There we go. There we go, Vritra.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Okay, that makes sense.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Asdaya. Where is he?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
So we at least have Asdaja named. Okay, cool.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Huh.
Thus have
Good
I
old Mitty.
his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Nice. There we go. We're getting everybody together. We're going through the entire Rolodex.
This is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6.
Easily one of my favorite characters, by the way.
With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
We can blow up priorities.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
Come on, you know you want to say yes.
Speak of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Hey, Fortune, do me a favor and talk into the mic.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Okay. Where can I drop the lore hammer that the ship's not going to do anything?
Then I will bear it with you.
Ah, we broke through to him. Let's go.
I beg you, share your struggles with me.
He held out as long as he could. Until he saw him. Until he couldn't no more. I still can't get over how massive his robe is.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aww.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me, I thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
I called this dude's story the moment he talked in 5.5. Like, the moment he disowned them, I'm like, I know immediately what he's doing. I know immediately.
Naive hope.
That's me calling my shot 5 days before the game. There you go.
No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. no matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Oh, he smiled.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Ah, he's proud.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Okay, well, I wouldn't say all of them.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be
Look, I'm just saying, one Imperial Legion, the other, I'm just saying. Just kind of swap them around a little bit.
all that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
What's this dude with the pompadour to the right? I can see it in the shadows. This thing looks like a Johnny Bravo freaking shadow. Look at this piece.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
So about Shadowbringers. Yeah, so your daughter watched someone's face get melted off. Let's start there.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Damn right.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
I'm so glad Alpha and Omega are back. They're just right there.
In which case,
well, the toy.
I hope you continue to guide them.
Where we're going, we don't need a guide. Well, we kind of do.
Finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Oh yeah, so the whole moon plan, yeah, it's not gonna work.
A few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Hello, lesser creatures. It is I, your boy. We got a freaking bird girl in space to beat. Now some say the odds are stacked against us. Never tell me the odds. My responses to La Habrea are priceless. Thanks. When they respond to La Habrea. What is your strength? Well, moment of triumph is close at hand. With me. With me, to Krispy Kreme!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
When do we mention the fact we have to go defeat like a bird girl in space? Like, when do we just talk about that? Just like lay it all on the line. There's so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves my money's worth. If anyone feels involved, it was something of a contingency plan. Transfer the Harnish delegation here otherwise. No idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied as long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the stars is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I'll fight for this world of ours until the very end. And I'll wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with our ship. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. We'll find adamantite relics scattered, sacred, and the ancients alike. I find myself quite overcome. I've come to claim my prize. Are you prepared? You are not prepared! Since you traveled with them to aid in the adamantite recovery, evidently joined the Gridania was quite a trial, as was getting into the Dalmud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect you will have few kind words to say about the Algans when next we meet. Oh no, you crashed leaving Praetorium? F. Freaking F. So, that sucks. That freaking sucks. Hopefully the queue's not bad. Copium. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We're to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Form's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks they need doing. Form has already asked for my guidance and overseen the process. You worry about a thing. Taru, off to Emporia then. Don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can, while we know this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. 4,000. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oof. Oof. You know what? That's an F in the chat. That's an F in the chat moment. That's an oof. That's a freaking oof. Warspoken launch, don't care. Well, I do care, but... Okay. For Chanel. And don't worry, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Charlene. She has a key to the lift and can send you down after me. Alright. We're off. You with Master Function now? Yes, just step inside the lift. Oh, we made it down here. Cool. May we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret. Thumazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Whence we dealt to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Alright. To infinity. Beyond. Oh, there's one small freaking space in there. Oh, I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and possibly, quite possibly, flat out deceived. Thumazane. Okay. The hell's about to happen here? Alright, well, this looks important. That's a spaceship. That's a badass spaceship. Look at this thing. Looks like it's out of Mass Effect. Seriously. I like how I'm making so many Mass Effect references despite never actually being one. I bid you welcome to Thomzane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. That is not big enough to fit everybody on all of the planet. You can probably fit like 50 people on that thing. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, dependent on reduced fuel consumption. Oh yeah, you're just using it to get people to and from the moon. Okay, yeah, that can work. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burn, as you know, has been removed for a further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken, let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. For me, it will be. Let's be honest. No, Cryle, no, I don't like this idea, no. Uninformed idea of that phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes of it. How many generations labor for this end? We aim higher still. Higher! Oh, higher! We spared no preparation. That means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Leveled up, 89, there we go. One last level to go. Labyrinthos ether current complete. Her children, one and all. And I leveled up exactly as we get to the 89 quests. That's the kind of preparation we're talking about. Ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Level 89 quest. Let's go. Dude, I still can't believe we got a freaking spaceship right here. Remember we were questing Gridania? Like, trying to kill, like, little, like, mice? How far we've come. You remember when we went to Sastasha for the first time? Yeah, I remember. I remember. Doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. The trip in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. Should hope that Master Foe should know, has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Oh yeah, about that. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. And the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying, not for Hydaelyn's champion at any rate. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, has disappointingly mechanical design. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more, here in Thumazane. No sooner did the Form decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. The kaleidoscope, the itiscope, and you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Endwalker calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the itiscope. Even so, I will make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. I understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could have done more than observe your progress from afar. Do more than observe your progress from afar. The itiscope, ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. But it has to be Kryl, right? She watched over pretty much everybody during Shadowbringers. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. We trust me to do so. I can think of no one I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Thank you, Alize. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down to restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what are these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Alright. We move. Is this going to be a zone or just like a cutscene? It's a dungeon. Okay. So it's a dungeon. Oh. Once you are below, you should proceed through the itiscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link pull when you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Okay. So, I feel like we're nearing the end of this, right? We're at level 89. We have a dungeon right now. I want to give it my best, right? But the problem is my voice is starting to go. I'm getting kind of tired, so I feel... Steven, out of curiosity, how many hours would you say are left in the story? Roughly. I don't need like a hard and fast, like, correct answer, just like roughly. If you're still here. Connection didn't hold for long, Trial. Didn't hold for long. Five plus, so there's no freaking way I'm going to be able to beat it today. But I can tomorrow. So I think it would be... I think we just do a long stream tomorrow. That's what I think. And we just beat this thing. Yeah? We just beat this game tomorrow. That's what I think. That's what I think we're going to do. Because I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I'm tired. I'm going to call it day for the day. Thank you, Stephen, for tuning in. As long as you have, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in. My pleasure for making the video and the stream. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like and subscribe and comment down below with your favorite moment of the stream. 5 minimum. Yeah, I streamed for like, I want to say 7 hours today. I think. I'm pretty sure we could beat it tomorrow. Yeah, I've streamed for like 8.5 hours. I've streamed for like over 8, like 8 or 9. So yeah, I think we can beat it tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay safe out there, everybody. Have a great day. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.